Testing? Sick. Okay. Well, welcome to the stream. Uh, I've been recommended and told to play this game, so here we are. I hope the audio levels are fine. I've been tweaking with them for a little bit, so if they don't work, just let me know. Yeah, let's get this thing started. I have no idea what to expect. I've seen memes about this game, and I know vaguely like a couple surface level details, but otherwise I'm going in blind. The one advice I did receive was just play it. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Oh boy. um, Thinker, sensitive, and physical. I'm looking between thinker and sensitive here. I think the most fun we can have is when we mess with people. So I'm gonna go ahead with sensitive. Sorry. Let's try this out.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
Oh, it's just like real life.
Never, ever.
We don't have to question this.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Where'd this come from?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
I do want to know what this meat thing is.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
I do like this word. I really shouldn't be hesitating so much on this. I feel like either one is fine. Let's see here. Let's just get out of here, man. We're done. Yeah, I'm
I wouldn't
done.
like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Am I like at the tail end of a binge or something?
Apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Yes, your one disco mother. There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
The voice acting is a lot of fun. Both of these questions seem irrelevant.
Infinitesimally small. You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large. Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
I do like the writing. This is a lot of fun.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Yeah, let's just go, man. Let's go.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth.
Yeah, there it is.
And with it, an ungodly headache. A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Oh, that's loud. I'm so thin, just like real life. Maybe not thin. I'm not wearing anything, man. Oh. I'm stumbling around. Listen, man, I've had a few days like that. Oh, I can move myself. Whoa, I can interact with everything. Why is my shoe on the rack? Okay, okay. Let's assemble the outfit. Disco ass placer, okay.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pen. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Sure. I'm so slow, man. I'm just trudging along. It's been a long day or a long night. Oh, I put my jacket on before my shirt.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Real.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Yeah, we're done. We're not dealing with that right now. We just woke up, man. Is that my tie? Why is there a tie on the fan?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
I've seen memes about this necktie thing, and that's about all I know. Can I equip? Wait, this thing boosts like what I was already good at, which was this, I think. Oh, there's another door here. Can we go out here before we leave? I'm so slow, man! Let me out. Nope, okay. It's 8:10. AM or PM, could be anything with this guy. Can I
The
not?
window stands
Oh, there we
broken
go.
in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Did I throw a bottle
More
out the
likely a
window?
projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Yeah, this is strange line of thinking.
Something you've done before. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Too large for a bullet. It's a
The single green shoe you found
It's
fits
the
the hole
shoe.
almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
This reminds me of a certain poem.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. I've been assigned a quest to find my shoe. It's a snakeskin shoe? What in the world? This dude is so fancy. Okay, I think we've interacted with everything. Let's go. Anytime? No. Oh, here we go. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, let's keep looking around.
Hello, officer.
Who
The
are
young
you?
woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman. The young woman shakes her head slowly.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Let's figure out who we are before we start messing with
I
people.
am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh. Let's be risky. Let's try things.
The words have already left your mouth.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again. No, you see, that's not what you said. You said, come on, man, pretty please. One more time.
Don't back down now. Say what you said again, proudly.
Wait, which one's which? Let's try.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Okay. Now we've tried something. We know how it goes. Whoa. What did I just do? Can I add to this? Whoa. Okay, we're gonna get to these when we get to them. Oh, I can run now? I guess that conversation
You
woke me
should
up.
pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that, a carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied, then smoke them all.
I like to think that all of this happens in like a split
The
second.
idea seems to make
Oh,
your neck
jeez.
expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Why is the
Or
tie here?
You could not.
Why is everyone talking?
No one is making you.
I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them.
Okay.
Plus, smoking them gives
What?
massive bonuses.
Is this real? That's just like real life. Whoa. Okay. Well, we've got some really interesting side quests here. Find a shoe and smoke some cigarettes. Do I get to read it? I guess I'm not interested. Okay, let's try... Bro! I guess I can ignore these guys, but... Wait. Here we go. Oh, I can read it. Okay, so something...
The door is closed.
Let's mess with this
There is
lady.
no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care.
Damn, man. That's so real. Okay, anything else to do? Could go here. Oh! It's a balcony. It's my shoe. How do I open my... Oh, here we go. Nice. I don't know what that means. Savoir-faire. That's not how you pronounce it. I don't know how you pronounce any of this. Apparently I'm very clumsy. I guess this fits with my character right now.
There they both are. Two
Plus
identical
10
shoes,
experience.
both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
There's like massive lag on the live stream, by the way. So I can see you watching, but it's like 10 seconds delayed from where I actually am. So that message you just sent, I'm just seeing it now.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
That's right, I'm a super
Good.
cop.
They're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Oh, it's clear what we need to do. We need to get more shoes. Okay, alright. Let's get out of here. Can we run? Wait, I just did something. How do you run? Oh, shift. Okay, here we go. Let's not slip down the stairs. Whoa. There's so many things to see and do here. Summer door.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
I'm wondering how many of these things I want to click on, because I feel like I can click on every single one of these and it's going to take me 10 years.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people, whether they like it
Whoa.
or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Okay, well, that's a new one. Who are you?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Hello, Armand. How's it going? I can put user in timeout, or I can add you guys as moderator. Okay, there you go. You guys are now mods. How does it feel? Sorry, I should be paying attention to the game.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Yeah, why don't you like me,
no,
dude?
You're a hero. A real hero cop. Yes, you are. A real decorated hero. What did you not do? First you took the body down. Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
I'm just gonna play a
you
fool
see,
right now.
Actually,
Ah.
you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Yeah, let's help this man.
Look, your buddy is
Okay,
there.
man, I get it.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
All right, dude, I get it. I get it. Huh? What's this over here? Can't reach it. Okay, let's talk to these folks. Okay.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
All right, who are you? I've seen your
A
face.
speckled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Door in the kitchen. That does make sense. I'll go back and look after I talk to this fellow.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Also, let me know if I need to change the volume. Like, I messed with it prior. I don't know if I'm too loud or the game's too soft or what. So just let me know.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you,
This is
this man
freaky.
would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
This is such a freaky portrait. Okay, I think we're gonna answer one just by interacting. So let's.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Wait, hold on. They're calling us colleagues, but we're meeting for the first time because we're introducing
You
ourselves.
realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Obviously, we gotta try, right? We gotta try.
Raphael
Damn.
Ambrosius Gustav.
I'm so cool. I'm so cool.
Yes, well,
Oh, damn.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Do I save scum? I think my intention with this game right now is I'm just gonna run it through. And then if there's stuff I miss, I will find it by looking at what other people do or by reading the wiki or whatever. I'm just gonna run it.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Let's see. I think we're done pretending after that name thing. Let's own up to it.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back to messing around.
Completely. Does that mean you took the body down from the tree? Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree? So, the body is still in the tree.
I have people that talk like this, and I cannot get around messing with them. It's just they just continuously drill down to exactly what I'm trying to dance around. And it's good because you need people like that.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Of course, very sensible thing to
Where
want.
it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Okay, let's just follow him
After
along.
you, officer.
After me,
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You
that's
mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification
oh
card
no.
is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take
Dude,
precedence.
it's a body. It's been there 7 days. It can wait another 7.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay, thank you, tutorial agent. What skills did I level up first? I don't know how I can check that. Does this work? I took the... Why is there a crown here? Is it just because... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, so this is what I'm looking at. I can kind of guess as to what this means, but this is my layout. Okay. Yes! See, look. It's the right move, right? Like, it's a people game, so it's fun to talk with people about people things. Can we talk with you? No, no, no. We're on police business. Ma'am, we'll come back later. We gotta interview this other guy first.
The man
Oh,
with
that's
the
fun.
unimpressive
David
beard
Lynch movie.
notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
This is great.
Fantastic.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
What's Inland Empire the movie about? I'm pausing my game to look. Oh, this is the region in California. I need to go to disambiguation. 2006 movie by... Okay, this is really long. I'll look at this later. Prologue, narrative, stream of consciousness. Okay, this seems like really cool, actually. This also seems very in line with what I'm assuming Inland Empire is in the game.
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jan.
I'm gonna forget both of
I
these
only
names immediately.
sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
Okay.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yep, that's me.
I have everything. You?
I do have questions.
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would? I knew it.
Let's go.
Okay, plus 30 experience.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What? I didn't even buy
No
anything.
one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
That is exactly
No.
right.
Don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Okay. I've been taking the red checks whenever they come up, just because I want to start taking risks. I think this is okay. It's
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real,
I'm smart.
is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Okay, let's continue rage baiting.
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Is that a lot? How much did I pick up earlier? I can't look at it yet.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
No, we don't question the time.
What are you, a philosopher? Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles
8
of
bottles?
blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra.
Wow.
We use it for everything, really.
Yeah, these coins are secret.
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
I like you, Kim. I like you a lot. I think you're going to be the straight man, and I'm going to continue to be the bumbling fool.
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to be... If you run out of money, you die.
Oh, real.
It's
That's
like
so
that
real.
for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
Okay, let's be nice.
Yes, it is. No, you see, that's 40 cents.
Oh, damn.
Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real. It is.
For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money.
That's so real.
He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
Okay. Let's
I'm
go.
sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Well, then what? Are you going to go to the police? Guess what, buddy?
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Kim, I need you to show me where to go.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Okay.
Good luck.
You're so right. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, there's so many things to do. Okay.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, but you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I shouldn't have started this dialogue. I can find someone who gives me money? It's just like real life.
You don't really know, do you? South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. Entertain the thought when you get the time.
Thought gained
Maybe
hobo
being a
cop?
hobo and a cop has its advantages.
You could just store thoughts like that? That's crazy. Research? What? Oh my god, I love this mechanic. This is beautiful. This is crazy. Oh my god. Temporary bonus -1. It really is just like real life. That's crazy. Okay, wait, I want to talk to this lady first. Some give me extra points. Okay, good to know. I will probably just leave this hanging then, considering it gives me... Well, no, I don't know what it gives me. We'll keep it in mind. We'll keep it in mind.
Hello, sweetie.
I appreciate you being my extra tutorial right here.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
No, we're not being mean to the grandma.
Why, you are, officer. And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
Oh no. Yeah, let's open that
What
up.
was with that fucking man? Seemed neurological. Central nervous system's really banged up.
Yeah.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained.
Hey Ben, how's it
I
going?
completely forgot to introduce myself.
Ben, you are now a mod. Congratulations.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
So I'm getting distracted. I just saw put user in timeout hovering over you, Ben, and I got I got some devious thoughts. Okay, back to the game.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean? Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, you do not deviate at all, huh?
It seems to me that you lucked out with your partner. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law. Someone you can lean on, and sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
I can't ask Grandma for money, can I? You gotta try.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your...
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this. You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer.
Oh.
Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
Okay. I knew it. I knew it. I knew Grandma would give us money.
Try to force
Fuck.
a tear out of
Okay,
your
never
eyes.
mind.
Really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, let's play this out.
Get a hold of yourself, please.
Sweetie, I'm sorry, but I think you need more help than I can give you. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
All right, let's go. Let's leave. Get me out of here. We're done. Okay, we could go out this way. I think there's also a door over there, maybe. There's another dude. What is this?
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Didn't I just take a -1 earlier from the grandma? Well, that's convenient. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna let sleeping dogs lie here. Oh, I can just... Oh, wait. I'm gonna heal her right now. Woo! Okay. Topped up. Right. Let's get out of here, buddy. Well, immediately
All
thoughts.
around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy.
It's like
The
I'm really
cold
there.
finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak. Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
I'm trying to build my mental map of this place. But I don't really... I think we're gonna get that as we start going.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Okay. There's a lot of capital words here that we're gonna have to learn as we go, I suppose. Wait, what are we doing? Hold on. Okay, sorry. I blew out the mic. That I should probably put a filter on that. Oh well. Let me see if I can do something here. Testing, testing. I'll just mute next time I need to cough, probably. I think I would love the exposition stuff, but I'm very impatient right now for some reason. Real, okay.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Why do I have questions for you?
Of course. What can I help you with? Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
You're so right.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Armand, you're so correct.
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
You were so nice. I was so rude to you for no reason. God damn, I'm so cool. I'm kitted out. All right, buddy. Where do we go?
Yes?
Here, Kim, you gotta help me, man.
No
You gotta help
response.
me.
He just arches his brow.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Yeah, be my tutorial, please.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
What's the no? Should I talk to him?
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench. The lieutenant blinks, his mouth slightly open, and his body motionless. A microsecond passes.
Excuse me, I was lecturing you. I shouldn't have. You should consult a medical professional if you feel that you need help. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
This habit of dispensing wisdom has been brought to his attention before. He will not think less of you for lashing out. He is trying to curb it.
You are so literal. Why am I so droopy? My portrait.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Yeah, exactly, man. We gotta talk.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
I gotta stop opening and then instantly closing conversations. I think it'd be really funny. Oh, that's right. I didn't look in the mirror. I could be anyone.
What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Okay.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Such as like this. It's written. Do you think he like writes out this? That'd be really funny.
You're super lucid,
Whoa.
yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Let's be racist.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
Damn. Yeah, the way you say it, I believe it.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Interesting. Well, I'm learning more about you.
No.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
That's correct.
That makes him a Beano-clad, completely uncocked material, if you say so yourself.
I've got to call so many people, man. He's nice. Why would I do that?
They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal peer yourself.
Good. Let's change the subject. What do you want to know?
Let's pretend like we know.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Okay, real?
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. That's good. Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, Ask me after we've inspected the victim.
I can see why this game has so many reaction images, because I don't know. I can think of like 10 things I could respond to with task unlocked, the pissing competition.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Okay.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Okay, so the body's the security guard.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Wow, that's impressive. Andy, you're not a mod because you didn't ask, and you're going to be timed out for asking. Just kidding. Okay, there, try now.
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
I don't think this is right, but I'm gonna ask. Oh, it is, okay.
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It doesn't look like he wants the case to be more mysterious.
Yeah, you guys are mods. How does it feel?
Good.
Alright. What do we know? It's a labor dispute that escalated. Or it is some kind of dispute that escalated. Someone's dead. What did these... Why did that shadow move? Oh. I don't even know what I look like. How can I feel threatened?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him,
it's
man.
men like you who keep Revachol
Okay.
divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
You have a lot of internalized
But you
something
see,
or other.
I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Good cop, bad cop.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Okay.
Whatever you say, officers. Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples? Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Oh, what? I'm here to pick up some cargo. I'm gonna ask 3, but let's do this
It's
first.
about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Okay, here's another capital word that we have to add to the bank. Is this what the C in RCM stands for? I don't know. Maybe not.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Okay, let's start being suave.
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Let's keep leading.
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Keep going.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who
Okay,
knows
man.
what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring. Good. If we, the evening people, pull together, we can form a bulwark against these troubled times. Root out the forces that seek to undermine the well-being of our people.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense he can't be happy about this turn of events. Oh no, not too happy.
I salute you, compatriot. Defenders of
Perfect.
the evening lands have to stick together.
Smoke's achieved.
Light up, brother. Ward off those jungle spirits.
Whoa, jackpot. Racist jackpot.
Cigarettes are a tool. Equip them in your health slot in your inventory.
I've noticed that the exit phrase changed, I think. Because I went buddy-buddy with this guy.
When you said before that you were down with racism, was it meant in earnest? Or were you just trying to win his confidence?
Look, Kim, I selected from a preset my abilities, and one of my abilities was being able to work with people. So that's why I did it. I'm not actually racist.
Well, now you've done it. Let's see if you can talk your way out of this one.
I suppose that's a relief. Just be careful how often you avail yourself of this technique. A lie may be useful in the short term, but I have a way of catching up with you later.
That is so true, actually.
And one more thing. As you've seen, these sorts of attitudes are quite common in Martinez, so I expect this to happen again and again. I've had this conversation enough times in my life. From now on, I'm going to stay out of it. How you choose to respond is your business, but be careful. Now let's move on.
Right. That was well handled, as is most things that you do, sir. Oh, +1 intellect. Perfect.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Oh yes, Bratan! Please,
Bro,
light
why
up.
do you have to
You
be
need
here?
a trooper between your lips right now. Calm your shit down. Go to Pleasureland. Become a genius.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your
Intellect
lungs.
raised.
Immediately, you feel a warm
Uh-oh.
nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to
Oh,
intellect
that's what that
skills,
means.
logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
That does make sense that it would do that. Alright. Let's keep going. Oh, wait, I forgot. I have to hit tab. Coins! 30 cents. Oh, this is where I could buy the glasses? Oh, that's good. Chill as balls. Anything else I missed? Or do we keep going? Nope. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Whoop. Actually, wait. I want to go back to the... I'm assuming this is where the strike is.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Oh, I need 4.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
It's okay, lady. I have an inventory.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Okay. I'm sure Kim will not mind if we just go and pick up bottles.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an undercover.
Hey, dude, I get it.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
This is so expensive. Okay. Interesting. We'll come back here when we have more money, maybe. Alright, let's continue.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Is a sponsor an in-game thing? I don't want to get in conflict, man. Let's go when we have an angle. Yeah, let's keep looking around first. Something tells me all this like little pocket change I'm getting is not worth it.
This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
Oh, interesting.
Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
I don't even know which one of these I want to level up. Maybe I should. I'm gonna wait, and I feel like someone in chat. Celeste, what should I level up? Aren't we supposed to be like doing stuff? Yeah, maybe I should do this. True. I'm just gonna hold on to it. The time-honored tradition of any video game.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Huh.
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Okay. Who's the first?
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
No, very much not so.
What did he do?
Bro, I just leveled my intellect. Alright, I smoked a bit.
How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
I don't
High
know.
above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble. A silver plaque on not a good track record.
Okay. Well, I suppose that's what I get for choosing the... Wait, what's this? +1 physical instrument. Oh, interesting. So if I'm about to fight, I put this on. Okay. You don't look so good.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your... nothing. Her smile.
Okay.
Just know, this one is a monster in disguise.
I'll try.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
Okay. That is real. Oh, why did we have to walk around? Interesting. Alright, let's go back to the place and see if we can grab the body or something. She's important, more later. Okay, good to know. I was totally just gonna forget what she was. Dude, there's so many things to do. Who are you? Oh, you're a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Okay.
Feel like a traveler from another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Okay.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
I don't think you got any of these. This might work.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. If you still hang around here waiting for this mess to end, most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient?
Oh, dude, you need to
The
stop,
more
man.
transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
I can't pronounce any of these words.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Interesting.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The boss, not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the...
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Oh, okay, so this is where I might, like, level before I do the thing. Let's try it, let's try it. This is not, like, a huge... I will get more level ups later, I think.
In his eyes,
That
an
totally
half-wheel
worked.
on flecks of brown and gold. It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land. Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches. The road disappears. It is but a mirage. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
Yeah, the writing is very good.
Excuse me? Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Copman? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I think let's go with 2.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles. Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Oh, wait.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. with 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird. Don't be a stranger.
Well, that's nice. Oh, whoa, where are we going? Apricots.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
That's...
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The handles are long and sleek.
Oh, I could just take them all.
Though the cutters, the pry bar feels cold and heavy, useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. It's robust. Weather lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's do this first. Actually, wait. Let's see what we need to do. Right. Badge. Then also that. And then also that.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over. 10-9, repeat message. Over.
I really like the voice acting. It's really
10-4,
nice.
message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Does someone have a dictionary of what these actually mean? I feel like this could be fun to read if you actually know what these are.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary.
Is it him? What does he want?
Uh-oh.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who defend yourself immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddammit. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station.
I heard it. It's okay.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, yes, this does make sense.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Bro, why is everyone in on this now?
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun.
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Okay, will do. I'll remember his face.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can...
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Okay, I think I'm gonna get in trouble if I just do this.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10
Oh no, it just loses. It's just... Okay. Whatever.
The words out. Everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Whatever.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his...
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms.
True.
You are a gun. The biggest one in the... Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
I'm so in trouble. There's no way this is gonna work.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore. Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
I'll remember your face because someone told me to remember your face.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession.
Time keeps ticking away.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this
Oh, jeez.
right.
Firewalker out. I feel like this is so mean. Yeah, whatever.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
True. You don't mess with Mama Torsen, I guess.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay.
Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite Officer 10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
No, I'm better, I promise.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I I guess you'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Uh-oh.
Vicmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmar said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
True.
Anything else, sir? Over.
I don't think this is gonna get anywhere. You can try.
Okay, then...
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there.
Then for
Well, I think we
sir,
know
I'm
this.
not hearing your question.
We'll try this and then we'll leave.
The 9 repeat message. I didn't get that.
What?
He seems intoxicated.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Yeah, right.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson,
A
is
torso.
finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I'll get better, I promise.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Interesting. Okay, more lore.
This is the
and then we'll
Kupris
leave.
Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Oh, thanks for offering. I probably should have asked first.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage.
Uh-oh.
A dark lump rises in your throat. Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on
It does look like a pretty neat car.
toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Oh. Secret orbs in shady areas. Interesting. Let's hold this so we're not, like, threatening. Okay, where's the tree? Where? I don't have a bag! Do I have to equip the bag? I'm
This
assuming I
Post
do.
Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. The box seems happy.
That's nice.
Eat shit pig.
Oh.
Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore and best set mailbox also. The mailbox does not know how to man up. It is an inanimate object.
That's true. Okay, we gotta get moving. We gotta find this body. Oh, there's so many books. Oh, it's a bookstore. I can't, man, I can't. What is this?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories
Oh, that's
inside
nice.
them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter. Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
I think that's it. We'll look around. We'll look around. Whoa. I think this is probably the place for someone who took the thinker start.
Yes? Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
This is true.
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers. I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Okay.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
That's
Who are you
nice.
going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Yeah. Let's leave.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Oh, how nice.
It'll cost 12 real.
Okay, I want to do the... I don't think we're gonna get anything here. I kind of want to find this body. Let's go. Oh, jeez. Okay. I forgot we need to do that. Otherwise, we might have to ponder Robocop.
An old call box
Whoa.
with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I'm assuming we'll do 10 at some point. Is it night? Is it... No, 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 it can't be. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, here we go.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Oh boy.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Oh. I don't think we need to try this.
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah! Nappa Gumpy, Kuno! Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Uh-oh.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. The kid is obviously high.
Why are all my dialogue options so bad?
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthful!
If you guys are wondering why this is censored, I turned on streamer mode before
They
this.
pay you no
I don't know if
heed
it's
or
uncensored
pretend
normally.
to notice you.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. Just take it easy.
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting anywhere here.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
I think I'm gonna get hit if I...
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
Oh no.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me. Can't you see I'm throwing rocks? The fuck are you talking about?
He's
Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Win an empathy check. Okay.
Primal. Violent.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
He seems glad someone understood what he was going for.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Yeah.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass.
Don't listen. Just go. This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too. What do you mean, feel? I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here. All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force. None, because they don't exist. There isn't, but we should still access this container. We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Let's just ask. Actually, no. I want to open it.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling.
Nah.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below, the smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
I have a feeling both of these options are two. Because it's saying try to walk away.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. If you can handle the headache, some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor. I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the Whirling in Rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
That does make sense. Oh, price, I can sell it. Interesting.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material Eternite.
Oh,
because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets.
I meant to leave.
No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Okay. It's so dark. Can I not grab that? I guess it's behind me.
An inconspicuous pile.
This is pretty neat. I like the flashlight mechanics. They're just a way to interact with the environment, I guess.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce
It is
Center.
late. I did.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
We'll try doing the harbor. Oh wait, there's a bag. Interesting. There's so many green buttons to click on, but I can't because it's so late. I don't know if this is what you meant by harbor in the west, but I hear sounds of the sea, so maybe. Oh.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief even.
Uh-oh.
The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Can I have some money?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the Union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
That explains the boat.
They're not. That's the problem. The Union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. What can I say? The Union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the Union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the Union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the Union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the Union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Interesting.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Bro, it's so late.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least. Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There's
yes,
2.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Interesting.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Oh. Hmm. I think I can get away with 4, maybe.
Of course, officer.
Yeah.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day
Dude,
of the
it's
local
so...
chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Interesting.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help? Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
More breaks? Like what?
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Uh-oh.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Oh, like in real life? I thought you meant like a game mechanic.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. She's a negotiator.
Let's go.
Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Okay, what's up?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Whoops.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim
This
we're
stuff is so
siding with the
complicated, man.
Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching. I'm sure you will, detective.
Oh.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link. Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
Yes?
Man, I don't know.
Excellent. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy. Look at that lady. Take a gander. Why, yes, tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes. Now look at you. You misery-clad, you're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too... Yes, you're too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Odinel.
Illustrious hat.
Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
It's 72%. There's no way it fails, right? There's no way it fails.
Voila.
Whoa.
Doing it. Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
Wait, this is bad. Maybe I just go the crazy route.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. The wind is a bit strong. Could you repeat that? How much money? That's a good sum. Not too small.
What?
Not
What? No way.
large.
She removes a few notes and hands
Oh
them
my
to
god,
you.
I'm alive.
Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot, toot. train to Moneytown.
Okay, good to know. On improved chances.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore?
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
It would be dishonorable.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today? Of course, Detective. Take care.
Okay, we need to go, man. We gotta sleep. I don't know which way to go. Is it this way? No, wait, that's behind. Wait, we came out this door. Oh, he's still sleeping!
Can I help you?
Yeah, let me just shine a flashlight in your face real quick.
Yes. Have you got it? Well? Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
He's not
New
sorry
skill
about
point.
his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
Interesting.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Bro, do I have to like...
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
Oh. There's so many things to balance when I'm choosing one of these things. I have no idea.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard. What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Oh, that makes sense. Have I seen anything?
Another thing. Great. I love... Yes?
Oh, oops. I forgot I have an extra point. I gotta remember that. Okay. I don't... Hold on. I'm confused if I actually needed to sleep or not.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
That does make sense. Okay, so it's just dark outside is what's happening. Can I lock you in the room? That would not be good. Alright, let's continue the many threads that pull and twist at this game.
that sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up? Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade?
Can do stuff in secret. Interesting.
Hello again, sweetie.
Okay, let's review. All of this. There's so many things. Okay, we can open this. There's this.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft
Hello,
of
I don't
the
know who you
fuel
are.
meter gauge.
I just see your username.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, how's it going, Arya? I heard you have good news on Arbox or something? Or not good news, but like promising. Promising.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Oh, congrats! Nice! Does that happen during the winter? I forget. You're going to London then. That's exciting. Or not London. I don't know where it is. Yeah, that's really exciting, dude. Have a good time. That's awesome.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
I forget who this person is. What is the... Oh, I see.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Yeah, sounds good. Let me know if you've played this game before at all.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. No, not me. No, sorry, I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on. Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer.
Yeah?
The law.
There you go.
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't... Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
There's no way this lady knows anything.
No, not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed. I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Alright, I guess there's some background to this game. I don't even know how to recap it. We're piloting a mess, and we're trying to figure out a mess. That's what we're trying to do.
Me neither. No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Ooh.
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Interesting.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great skua, you threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh. Man, why did I do that?
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there. It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you, well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that. And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Damn, I'm a mess.
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet. Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Interesting.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst. God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Maybe I should try this thing.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Oh, it's you.
Whoa! We've met, I
Was that a
see.
snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely. Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me. Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do. What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body? Do that. I need to go. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like MacTorson, but it's hard to say because his eyes are swollen.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Damn. How did that even happen?
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Interesting.
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM emerged. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him. But okay then. Was there any good?
Okay. Lots of leads. It's just which one I want to pursue right now.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind? Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Here it is. I think I have like 1 point in the bank that we're not using here yet. I don't know how to finagle this. I can fight someone.
We have a
Interesting.
credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms and I'm gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo. Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
This is really funny. There's no way I'm doing that.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. The bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Hello again, officer. How are things? Sure, I'm done with it.
Oh, nice.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache. Of course. Where to? What do you mean?
I probably should have asked this first.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
No problem.
Oh. Let's do this volley stuff, then we can come back. Actually, wait, while we're here.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears.
I guess this is just something I hold.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
It's
The
just a
body
plus
below
one? Why is it
entirely
so low?
dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. The ammonia only makes it work. The second time, not so much. When the
Man,
vomiting stuff
why did I
washes
try
away
this?
the tears.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a cren.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it
interesting.
considerably harder.
Man, I'm so whiny.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to this. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too. No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
No. You will get your shit together.
What is that? Interesting.
You're sure this has not affected his impression of you in a good way? For a moment, the hanged man appears to smile. His lips are red, like a clown's.
Bitch fight, see? Bitches are at it.
Bitches about to kill each other, I think.
We should go and do something else. Give it half an hour. Then come back when you've gotten your act together.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
That sounds good to me. I'll open this little thing over here and then we can try it.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid with a well-oiled crack. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
This is so not worth it, I think.
There is, but you won't like it. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Whoa.
Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty. Or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
Thank God.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Let's do one more.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Nothing. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger.
Oh, whoa.
A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash? Well...
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I'm a big fan of say nothing.
It will also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Anyway, where were we?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Open the lid again. Okay, let's look at this.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Whoa.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Wow.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
I just realized there's no way it's in there, but the like continue to dive in for extra content. I'm looking for my badge, right? Might be in there. Maybe I flushed that one down the toilet too.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
Interesting.
Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Still wet, the toilet paper
Why do I
peels
get
off
plus
the
5
plastic
XP
easily.
from this?
All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Oh, lovely.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Okay.
Something rattles inside. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Wait, that's cool. Let me look
They're
at the
not
papers.
exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
The writing really is nice, huh? Reaching its tendrils across entire
Once in a while,
pages.
there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
It seems like it. There's a lot to read about.
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins, yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files commit to paper.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Good. That's a good one. But do you also use the titular? Well, so do I. In our defense, officer, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Ah, so that's what the CM is.
No, actually. Any ideas?
This is so boring.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines.
Approval.
The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers. Interview requests for bad. What delicious power hid within
What?
this pathetic mess. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear.
I
The
healed.
incentives between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Okay, we'll try this, and then we'll move on. Oh!
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the
Misaligned.
slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, without resistance, or 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Uh-oh. Oh! Something tells me I don't want to see this.
Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavor.
Apricot! That's what it's apricot.
Touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Ah. Okay.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
I feel like this is gonna give me psychic damage, but I want to see where this goes.
Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs.
Whoa.
And the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
What?
No. Hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Whoa.
There is nothing.
Oh, geez, this again.
Again. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
I really just cannot interact with anything related to apricot person, huh?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Is it? The world is gone. You are no longer reacting to outward stimuli, yet still.
A bitter, caustic sense of loss remains. Even in the darkness, great sorrow.
Yeah, the voice acting is really good.
Slimy.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
True.
Because it's always there.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you. Something in you.
It's delicious.
What?
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened? That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed? Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses.
Interesting. Whoa. The Ledger of Failure and Hatred. I have so many stats now. Holy moly. I don't know if this is a good thing to have. I mean, more empathy is good. That's what I'm building up, right? But less authority is not great. I also just like selectively equip it. Wait, hold on. I should probably do this. Oh, it goes in the background? I thought I had to like stop everything. Okay. I love this like description also. Little guy gets further and further away. Oh, there's more people here now. Oh, okay, wait. Let me talk to you.
Can I help you?
Wait, didn't I want to look in there one more time? Ah, it's whatever.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. As it should be. Anyway, thank you for returning my key.
Who are you? Why do I have to walk all the way around to say hello to you? Oh. Yeah?
Hello again, sweetie. Yes, officer. You look rather dazed.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say. She nods, but still looks worried.
Kitchen, okay, okay! Oh, I forgot this is open. Alright, here we go. Don't mind me.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garansi and Kubek. It must be his name. Garansi. Garansi Kubek. sounds representative. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
What is that? Oh, I guess it's just whatever this is now.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock.
Kitchen man.
It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Why do I like blue so much? The door of death and destruction. Let me just... These are so silly.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation. If you say so, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The door does not budge. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch.
Cobalt
the stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Alright, sure. Let's ask. There's so many things to do. There's so many things to do.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Just
no,
a door?
I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Okay, now what do I do with this?
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Okay. Interesting.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
I need money, man. Let's just try to do the easy stuff that doesn't require talking to people for a little bit.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than
Okay,
happy to
dude.
show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Wow.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Let me see. Right here.
Interesting.
It has its problems.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Why am I opening the Ledger of Destruction, or whatever the full name is? Why am I doing this?
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
Something tells me it's not. The Ledger of Hatred and Failure cannot have good things.
Represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth? Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way
Oh,
around,
wait, I'm
is
cool.
your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Wow.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
Okay, shut up, dude.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her.
Oh, are these like flashbacks?
Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his
No, these
ankles
are just
over
like...
said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page.
Oh, all the cross offs. That's so nice. Okay, wait. Let's look at our ledger of failure and hatred.
Found in the trash, a cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permanent.
Wait, we can't look at that right now. I forget how we get to see our stats. Oh, it's here. What is this? What? Oh, interesting. Huh. All right. What's next? I've got to find money somehow. Is that what that means? Yeah, same. I'm clear. Like, it's the one I have the most of. It seems. I did. I don't know where that was. Was it maybe to like the? I forget who it was. All right. Is it time? Oop. Yeah, probably this guy. Okay, I'm putting on my fighting clothes now.
Hello, compatriot. You have something to discuss? Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
His name is literally racist lorry driver.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage. Look, I'm gonna be straight with you since you're my kin. I don't know shit, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you. You're a cop. I'm not an idiot. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
This portrait is so cool.
The man pulls on his cigarette furiously, probably still thinking about mosquitoes and ass cancer.
Okay. I can ask this. It's not gonna do anything. Ah, whatever.
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil.
No! Not that. Anything but that.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars.
Okay, dude.
It's in their blood.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until...
Guess so.
Interesting.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Whoa.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
Interesting. There's a learning cap for things? Wow. I can forget it. Okay. Oh, this is so cool. It's like little bits of this portrait. That's crazy. Oh! Apricot chewing gum scented one. Wow. Okay, I'm not anywhere close to getting 20. It's getting late. Hmm. I'm really debating it because I don't see where I'm getting any money. Well, let's try. Let's try. We can always stop it.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe.
She looks up from...
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Interesting.
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there. In the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself. I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
No need to worry. It's just...
Okay. Uh-huh.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds. I don't know. Let's see. I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. Uh-huh.
Okay, interesting. Who are you up here?
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
No, I said scab. A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves.
Wait, this guy was mentioned somewhere before. I forget.
Beats me. Somewhere in gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something. We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Yeah. That would be Joyce.
was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife? You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Yeah, that does make sense to me. Oh wait, I can go up here. There's so many places to go. Okay, I'll check that out after I talk to fellow down here. I like how when you get up higher, your field of view increases. Well, it's still here, I guess.
Bastards! We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
I'm so demure. Let's not fight,
Good.
man.
We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work! Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families. Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Dang.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
Is it good to tell this person about this thing? Yes,
I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense and dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Interesting. Okay, I'm noticing that better dialogue options are unlocked by having more points in different things. should really take some time to look at the points in a little bit.
What's it to you? Big mess caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
I can't tell, man.
We're done here.
Oh.
I have a strike to break.
Okay, let's try... Oh, weird. Some of these you can level up a lot more than others. Oh, is this the cap? That's probably what that is. Yeah, okay. I don't know what to level up, so I'm just gonna keep it.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Ah. Okay, let's go back to the body, I guess. I don't think this guy's talking to me at all.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gate.
Wall first. Okay, sounds good.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind it. Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
He's got the high
I don't
ground.
know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters. Why don't you go out?
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Interesting.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What does that mean?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we...
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
I work hard, and I would work even harder if the fuckers would let us work!
Okay, let's go up.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you? My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Beneath the jolliness, he suddenly seems doubtful.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist.
Oh no.
Walk right past
The
him.
tattoos, man. Oh no, that's just a shirt, but it looks like tattoos. And he does have tattoos.
Then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
I can see why people would want to play this game a bunch of times. Because there's like so many threads I wish I pulled.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Sure. Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
I don't know what if...
I don't believe you. Post L'Aventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking. It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands. Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Do I dare try? I feel like this is not worth.
Oh, sorry, friend. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do. Comes naturally. Right, always glad to help out. We're on the same branch, you and I. Not like these slithering scabs.
Alright, let's talk to this fellow. Belongs to Measurehead? He's that good? Okay, fellow.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
I believe someone sent me a clip of this fellow once.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Am Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
You hear your heart pumping, fast and irregular. Your joints ache and you feel old, but still alive, somehow.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman.
He has such a vocabulary.
Your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Oh my god.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul.
Al-Ghul.
You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Just
show him the ham still got it.
All of these dialogue options suck.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic.
Bro, he's so... His vocabulary is incredible.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
I'm going to die.
Don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember, communicate.
Okay, should we try this? Let's try this. I got points, I'm gonna spend them. I have 1 point! Okay.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you.
I'm sorry, I'm racist.
An audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of technology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on? I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagites, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Of course.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. the Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and
Bro.
oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
Of course.
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Semenese and the Areopagites are on the ascent. The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Semenese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchained,
Immutable.
says the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together,
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B are the unheroic races. Amorphous non-competitors. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through
Racial.
centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
Oh, potato.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Alright, Measurehead, I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but if you ask to quiz me in a little bit, I'm going to fail.
Halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet. Types CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. You understand nothing.
Oh no, I
Before
understand
the great
nothing.
Race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Man, I gotta do it so. Alright, let's try
You
this.
need to internalize
Not
what you
getting
have heard
advanced race theory.
then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
I'm becoming racist. Okay.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Basholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease? Oh, don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Interesting.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic. Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture. Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
This is crazy work.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race. The South Island race.
No way! He's scientific about it.
We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago.
This reminds me of
millennia before you.
Have you guys played Ethnoguesser? Celeste, have you played Ethnoguesser? It's a fun new game like catfishing. It's not loading right now. But I think you can guess. Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, play today's daily. Tell me your score. I can't. I just opened it. I can't. I gotta focus on this game.
We are the future.
They are the future.
That is all you need to know. I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale. Good.
Yes?
The unpromising.
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one. There always is.
Race is reality.
Okay. I'm glad that... Wait. I thought there was a map. Why is there a map thing here? Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, you only have so many slots. This is really interesting. I think that's sense to... Oh, wait. Here we go. Do I want to do this? Only so many skill points. Okay, this doesn't make sense. I just have to pick one, I think. I guess we're doing a racist run. Let's do it. There's stuff up there, but I can't reach it.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
That does seem like a good thing to do. Physical prowess. Get me out! True. What does it take to forget something? Oh, it costs a point! Oh! Okay. That makes sense. You actually played it? I haven't tried today's. I will probably not try today's. I don't know any differences between the Europeans.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
I'll take you up on that.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
And he's gone. Why would he ever leave my side? Oh, there's more cans here. What was that?
There are clothes inside.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design, safe.
You find your hands deep in
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
something cold.
What?
Raises your hand.
Whoa!
Synthetic and sleek, a windbreaker. This jacket is the apex of human evolution. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
That's crazy, because that's exactly the amount of money that I have. I suppose if we're going hobo, we don't need our money.
You see a samurai. The name, Sile.
Oh wait, this is the guy.
Breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here. Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. questions.
Oh, there's no way that goes anywhere.
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All revolution. Very cool. I like your style, officer. Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs. That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person. That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that. Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
He's a hater is
So
crazy.
you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm okay. Maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He is a hater.
No! That's insane! It's the fat
It's the
hater.
fat hater.
He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that? Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd! You know, the drug crowd?
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Hmm. Okay, you're giving me this information, empathy, but I have no idea what to do with it.
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up. It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver.
Oh.
You're better off staying away from her.
Oh, wait a minute.
The way they talk about her, she's no lady. I don't know.
It could be. She was strange.
All of them. I don't know. I don't.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase.
Oh, there's a
You
plus
can walk
one
away
here.
from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Should I try? There's no way. I may as well.
No need
Damn.
to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Oh, okay. But why, officer? But officer, bribe you to...
I don't think you really understand how bribes work, detective.
Sorry, detective.
Okay. Where's the shot?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles.
Abort. These are hideous.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy!
They're perfect for concealing your blood.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you! You should think this through, officer.
Shades of self-destruction. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, interesting. Ah! Go away! I don't know what I keep clicking on to cause that. This better give me like $1 million. Whoa. Sure, let's try it. This is like that meme of like, hold on, let me see if I can link it. What's his name? This is such an old thing. Whoa. Oh, is this where I can sell the handkerchief, I guess? It's so quiet.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake.
You can buy things?
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he
What?
is, on what? Okay.
How can I lose a
he
72?
definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
Oh, this is what I sold.
promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Interesting.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
My apologies, officer.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course. Sure thing. Sure, man.
Okay, well. Huh.
You see rows of toy soldiers. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back. Yes. Why? This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider. The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend.
There's no way.
About a man who rides the streets
I
of
got
Revachol
fooled for like
sporting a
5 seconds.
tracksuit. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Yeah, whatever.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him. The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a "This is you." Gold, just make sure it works before you buy it.
I can't hold it in my hand. That'd be nice. What is
Typical
this?
Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order. It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Alright, well. Wait a minute, wait. This is a dark place, right? There's nothing here, but what if there was? Ooh. Okay, let's go.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Let's talk to this fellow first.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil
See ya,
drivers
Arya.
in Revachol.
Thanks for tuning in.
The words "Daredevil Driver" sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
That's
well,
nice.
there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
A rusting this panel, you pull on the lever, nothing happens. Nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
There was a sign. Okay. What is that thought?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth. The sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. No, you got this.
What?
There's the ball. You're the game.
Sandwiches. Whoa, where is this going?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
What is this?
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time as frozen. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
This is crazy. Whoa.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem? I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Whoops.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Bet
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull. Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
I can't accept every task.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs.
just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Ah, yes.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king.
Okay.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood. A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
Interesting.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform.
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine
for clarity
of vision to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachel's finest years.
It's like the
I'm
spice.
satisfied with this explanation.
Okay, I'm glad.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with
What?
the help of cocaine. The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Right. Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the Union is the law, so can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, if I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Damn.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire. Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait.
Fine. What do you want now, then? Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough. This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it. They had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachel.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachel during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Damn.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame. never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think? I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted, to replace the role of the suzerain. The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already?
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened.
Everyone's all about
we
balls.
took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Well, that was a conversation for certain. Okay.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Where? There? Those are old. These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. We should focus on present crimes, from the present century.
True. Some people just want to talk. Oh, there's more trash here and stuff.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum.
Am I patting
The metal
everything?
feels cold and wet under your palm.
Probably some kids.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug, written on the other side.
Oh, nice.
With N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks. An X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Interesting.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside.
Whoa. What? This is fancy. Wow. That's fancy.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Oh, I just saw the news on Andy. Good stuff.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C. And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Yeah? Lying is cool, I guess. I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world. It's where they grow whores like her. Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor? Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Everyone's got such crazy vocab. Ungulate.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No. Go check the backyard door.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside. The door rattles.
Stop banging on the door! Doesn't matter who I am. Ha! No. Go check the back.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
Alright, nothing else to do, I guess. Why is this still, like, beeping? I don't remember this. Alright, my thoughts are... I'm going to try and talk to the... Well, let's check this back real quick first. And I'll try to talk to the lady lorry driver over there. I don't think it's worth trying this,
There
right?
he still is.
Yeah.
Looking
What?
right through you.
Wait,
with his
it's
white
92
eyes.
now.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
If I fail, I'm going to die.
As you breathe
Okay.
in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is
Whoa.
naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee.
That is
the man
weird.
wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you.
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons. Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide most likely. This is where the make would be, under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil. The sabatons dangle off the man's
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Wow.
By catching, do you mean, let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without a dead man's boots.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
What is that?
Your fist connects to the boot with the same ding.
Wait, that's cool.
The sound does not appear to get louder.
Did you hear that? A click? This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly. This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Okay,
The
let's not.
sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you. Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Interesting.
Extremely. Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves. I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes, motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But
yes, it often is. This bell worries me. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
the cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
Okay, that's grim.
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Damn, okay.
Your fist clenches suddenly. Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it? I agree.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
I enjoyed the sound effects there. That was neat.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound,
Whoa.
a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item.
Okay.
Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode. from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside.
Whoa.
An expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
If this fails, I'm gonna cry.
I'm gone.
This is crazy! I guess this is just in my head, huh?
I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Coppo. Maybe I was getting my rocks off. It's a mishmash, Coppabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you...
Oh, this is the interaction with the...
Messina speak like. No. My hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows, too. Trust your inner racist.
Yeah. I have my ethno-guesser turned up. Coppopolo.
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling. Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you? Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question. Into the wild pale yonder. In the past, way out in the west. What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be
Okay.
crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
This is such an innovative system. I just really love this. This is
He
great.
loves those. Because you're a copperoonie.
Copperoonie.
Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions? Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now. Because you have. Fuck no. You're no Rooney. Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry. Good for you. Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along. Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder? I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are. Do I remind you of someone? Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it.
Oh.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. Of course, you have questions, don't you? The power of your... Fuck no. You're no Rooney. Between you and me, you might be onto something that... Come back later, Corpo.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think? I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Well,
the victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe. I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Oh.
Climb up there and saw the branch? I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this. There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Someone else? You mean like the police? Sadly, yes. The whole RCA. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast. Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there... okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
Advanced race theory.
Oh, I forgot this was a thing.
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man. From the right
Finally! Am I moving slow?
Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Yeah, that's true.
It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory, but not quite. Gone. For you to discover. Someone close to the victim might know.
That does make sense. Okay, let's continue asking people about things, I suppose.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
I don't know how, man.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at the Andy chat.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer. Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal. Yeah, let's. Fuck knows. She says it's the Song of Air people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it. Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark. Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out. I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno. No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was psycho killer. How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control. Listen, listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her, you threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand? Alright, now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics.
Whoa.
If you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. And shit. You can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniffing around that fucking pile of Eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there. Shitload, pig.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Shoot that shit at Kuno. You're testing Kuno's pay.
Get lost.
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it. Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed. Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too. Like half. A baggie, but like in this vial. Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
Alright,
pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key, so you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side, bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how Kuno does it. Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door, police violence style. That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here? Okay then.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Shoot that shit at Kuno, dumpster diver. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't...
Okay, Kuno. Alright, I am feeling pretty fatigued. I was planning to try and at least close out the day, but we'll see if we get there. There's so many people to talk to in so many different places.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Okay. Yeah, I think I might save and call it here. What are my thoughts right now? So we just did this thing. So this is something to talk to Measurehead about. There's the whole Kuno thing, where we can get some drugs. There's, let's see. There's this person,
Has her eyes fixed on the...
which I don't know if we should talk to after we get the drugs or what. I just correlate those two things, so like maybe we should do that. Yeah, those I guess are the 3 threads. And then there's all these bottles I've been collecting, so that's gonna be like 10 cents. Can I not save? Oh, there we go. Alright, I think that's where we're gonna call it at 7 p.m. on day 1. I'm having fun with this. This is not my usual kind of game, I think. The writing's a lot of fun. What else is there? It was fun setting up this stream. I don't know if you can tell, but like behind me there's like this there's this thing I did. What else? Yeah, it's just very open-ended, which is like not the kind of thing I'm used to. But it's fun to take risks and try things. Yeah, and it's fun when you try like a low probability thing and then it ends up going in. Yeah, I know, right? Did you see the setup? I don't know if you saw the setup. But I've got like this extra lamp here. Yeah, this is just something I finagled. Yeah. Cool. Okay. I'll text the chat when I set the stream up next time, but yeah. Hope you're ready for your midterm tomorrow. Or whatever that thing is. Is it a test? I forget. Yeah. It's so professional. All right. Cool. All right. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna